Hey everyone, welcome to day five. Oh, no, put up 10 fingers. Day five of AI Crypto Expo. Um, the first day, we're doing our speaker series this week. The first day of the speaker series, I gotta say, was amazing. It really was. Like, we spoke with Manish, um, who is just an amazing thinker. He's one of the smartest people I know. He challenged the way I view the world, and he asserted his value. It's like I charge $500 an hour. Like, all right, appreciate you. Um, but yeah, so conversation with Manish was about understanding, because we are in a time where we everyone just has infinite access to knowledge. So it's not really about the gathering of knowledge, it's more understanding what to do with the knowledge, how to approach the knowledge, how to disseminate the knowledge, so on and so forth. So I think that was a very interesting conversation that we had yesterday. And then a highlight was when he was explaining the different systems in place, because he's a systems thinker, right? So he was explaining the difference between monolithic systems and these systems, and the advantages and disadvantages of both. So, if you want to move really fast, you got to build a monolithic dictatorship, pretty much. Build a long, but so the flaw of a monolithic system is eventually that system will collapse. There's just no way around it. All monolithic systems die at a certain moment in time. But if you want to build a longer lasting system, which still collapses, but it collapses over a longer period of time. Um, so if you want to build a decentralized system, you have to have multiple heads of authority making decisions. And that means that you move slower, but it also means whatever you build is established in the long term, right? Um, and then we had a conversation with Deepali, who is tackling compliance and governance in AI. And she broke down the different the years that the EU AI Act covers. So she broke down what is just banned and prohibited, what is considered high risk, what is considered medium risk, what is considered low risk, and that's super important because, whenever the EU comes out with a compliance plan like GDPR, like that, it becomes everyone's problem, right? It becomes absolutely everyone's problem because if you operate in Europe in any way, shape, or form, if your website is used by just one person in France, it's everyone's problem, right? So you have to make sure you're compliant with their laws. Then we had a great and amazing conversation with Lucas. Lucas is an insider of like OpenAI, Anthropic, and those types of folks. And we had just an amazing conversation on how to architect AI models to really compete with the big tech companies, because you know AI has really, although it's centralized, it's kind of centralized intelligence into these companies. In China, it's decentralized intelligence into the open source companies. But also, the level of intelligence has gotten so good that you and I, who are not like AI experts, at least I don't think you are, can build these super advanced models just by understanding like prompts and instructions and various things of that nature. So we're going to continue that series today. We have amazing conversations planned with Himansu, who is AI researcher. He's going to go into various methods that we can use to um, improve the functions of our RAG system. Then we're gonna go speak with Srini, and he's gonna break down how you know blockchain and RWAs have these amazing new real world applications. So it's gonna be a fun time, as it usually is. And then on the hackathon front, there's been a few updates, right? So as we know, for those who've been like paying attention, we've been building this video game that runs in the browser, and it's powered by a AlphaGo inspired mixture of effort system, right? So we built a testing interface to figure out like what is the performance of this mixture of expert system? Like, does it even work, right? And the findings of this test was that the so there's five different experts, six different experts. There is the prime. So the whole thing is called Sentinel Grid, right? And then each model has its own distinction. So there's Sentinel Prime, Sentinel Vanguard, Sentinel Oracle, Sentinel Router, Sentinel um, Strategist, Sentinel Strategist, and there are a lot of different functions. Like each Sentinel has its own function because it's a mutual expert system. So the findings of the test was that Sentinel Prime is like runs well. It runs super fast. It's able to make really fast in-game decisions, so that when we play the game, like the reason the enemies are so smart is because it's being ran by Sentinel Prime, which is inspired by AlphaGo. So what we've done. So that's what it found. I found that Sentinel Prime, inspired by AlphaGo, is probably the best model and pretty much the only model that we need. Like the other experts are completely useless. So what we've been trying to do is try to rectify like how can we improve the performance of the other models, because right now they're a detriment to Sentinel Prime as opposed to helping Sentinel Prime to improve in its behavior, right? So that's what the test found. So what we're going to do today is kind of try to figure out how we can improve the other models to be helpful to Sentinel Prime. And the way we're doing that is we're restructuring the architecture. So we're going to make Sentinel Prime the central model, like the king of models. And then the other oracles are kind of its like servants. Um, like it's starting to look more of like kind of a monarchy type of thing, where Sentinel Prime is the king, is the head, and then the other um, the other models just support Sentinel Prime in its core functions. So that's what we're gonna work on between the talks that we have. Um, what else? What else? What else? Also some in-game housekeeping. So what I realize is that this game is really, really hard. Like it's really, really hard. It's a really, really hard game. Like you can't even get past mission one. That's how hard it is. There's 12 minutes. And you can't even get past mission one. Because the AIs are really smart, and also, you know, like you build infrastructure and then the AI will destroy the infrastructure, right? Which which sucks. You can't make any progress. And it all revolves around this tension system. So, in-game explanation is that uh in the next 10 days, six monkeys have been sent to planet Nova to pretty much get the planet ready for human arrival, for human civilization. And at first, they thought it was just an empty planet that's just habitable. But when they got there, they realized the reason they didn't know that anyone inhabited the planet was because the Zeknovans, they worship trees. Like in our society on Earth, like we see trees as resources, right? We see trees as a way to build a house, a way to build a table, a way to do this. So we cut down a bunch of trees and we have like, we show no reverence to trees. But on planet Zeknova, they pretty much worship the trees. So they don't ever cut down anything. So it's just like a bunch of foliage. So when you see it from far away, you're like, it's an empty planet. But once they got there, they realized that it's a very populated planet, populated by intelligent beings who are um, highly technical. It's just they don't use like the planet's resources to be technologically advanced. Instead, they find other ways to become technologically advanced, right? So that's the in-game explanation, and that's why, like, when you cut down a tree, it increases the tension amongst the planet's population. When you kill a Zeknovan, it increases the tension, and at low tension points, the um the planetary inhabitants, they're collaborative. Like they want to help you. They want to help you. They're like, oh, tell me more about these humans. These humans sound interesting. Oh, wow, you're a monkey. What's that? Right? Like, they want to learn more about our civilization. But if we're super disrespectful, then they're like, fuck that. We're gonna kill you. Like, and the entire planet just gets turned against you. Right? So I think that's a very interesting concept, and it's been very fun building it out. So we're gonna continue that. So to rectify, so right now, there's a diplomacy system in the game where like every 5 to 7 minutes, a diplomacy prompt pops up. Like, hey, there's a problem where we're polluting their water system. What should we do? Should we like rectify the problem? Should we negotiate a solution, or should we say fuck that, all out war? Right? And based on the choices you take, it either reduces the tension with the population or it increases the tension, right? And the the mindset that you should have while playing this game is that you want to strike kind of a balance, because you have to increase tension in order to play the game. There's just no way around it. Like you have to cut down trees. Like you have to cut down trees, right? And cutting down trees, like trees are their gods, so they're gonna get pissed off. Every time you cut down a tree, it's gonna piss them off. So, um, so so waiting every 5 to 7 minutes for the diplomacy prompt to pop up, it's not reducing the tension fast enough, right? So, a system that we're going to introduce probably today and throughout the week is what other ways can we reduce tension with the Zeknovans so they're not always destroying the infrastructure that we're trying to build to get the planet ready for the humans in, at this point, 5 days. Can you guys believe it? We've been doing this shit for 5 days now. We're halfway through it. We're 50%. I attempted this event last year and I only got to 20%. Like, I did have a venue though. I did have a venue, and it was like last year we had maybe like, I want to say like 50 speakers. Yeah, like 50 speakers throughout the course of 2 days. But it was only a speaker series. We didn't have hackathon, and we didn't have the deal lounge element. So yeah, so we're already like double what we did last year. So I'm pretty happy about that. All right, so let's get started. First thing I'm gonna do is get ready for this conversation with Himansu, which is in about minutes. I already spent 15 minutes explaining this whole thing, so let me get ready for this conversation with Himansu. Shoot. Okay, so already have scheduling conflict. That's not good. Um, what do I do now? All right, I have a scheduling conflict. Okay. So I put Srini and Himansu at the same timeline. That's not good. All right. Let me reach out to Himansu and see if we can push his back a little bit, or if he can do it now. But if we do it now, we won't have time to do like a full conversation. So gotta solve problems, gotta solve problems, gotta solve problems, gotta solve problems. Um so you guys might be asking, Dwayne, why would you do such an impossible event? Because I'm bored. Because I'm bored. I'm just so good at doing events. I need a challenge. That's why. That's the entire reason. I need a challenge. I need a challenge. Like, like I just do it, and it's so easy now. Like I just pull off events every 2 weeks. Like, bam, 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 bam. Super high quality events every single time. And I need a challenge. Like I need a challenge. Like I have to challenge myself in order to get better, right? Because interesting conversation point that I had with Lucas yesterday was like discussing like consciousness and the brain and stuff like that, right? It's like, and then there was this concept of what defines a sentient being is their ability to become bored, right? Like that's what makes a sentient being sentient. Like, and that makes a lot of sense, right? Because it's like if you don't tell a robot what to do or give it any orders, then it's not necessarily bored. It's just not going to do anything because it has nothing to do. But because we are as humans, we're sentient. Um, if we like we always want to do something, we always want to figure out what our full capacity is, what our full capabilities are. Like is this all I'm capable of, or am I capable of more? That's a constant question. I think a lot of us are always asking. Like that's why like so many of us are not happy, because I know I can do more, I just don't know how to do more, right? So yeah, so that's it's like I'm trying to think about so many things. My brain just like froze. Anyway, let's try to figure shit out. Um do, do, is it all right, so let me reach out to Himansu, Tom. Okay, so okay. Yeah, 11 a.m. Question mark. Okay, try to resolve this conflict. Oh, so I got this talk with Srini. So also, I have to figure out like I have to figure so what yesterday when we did the live stream, um we were doing the live stream on Substack, and then I was sharing the and then I was doing a podcast on like Google Meet. So I was sharing the Google Meet, and like apparently when Substack processed the entire like 8 hour broadcast, like I went to go rewatch, the podcast that we did. And there was no sound on their part. There was no sound on their part. So today what I'm going to do is I'm going to record the podcast locally so that we can all rewatch at a later time, because it's so sad that, we can't experience the amazing conversations that happened yesterday. That's so sad. Like, we talked to amazing people yesterday, and they gave us some crazy insights, and I was trying to be actionable on those insights, but I can't even rewatch to see what they said, which is so sad. So we're gonna make sure that doesn't happen today. Okay. All right. So, all right. So you. All right. Okay. Thank you for that. Okay. Schedule for 2 p.m. Calendar invite. Okay. Send him a calendar invite. Okay, so it looks like we are gonna have a little break between have a little break between 12 and 2. It's like 2 hours. So I could fill with a podcast maybe. Okay. All right. So that's good. So you filled out with a podcast. And then I want today to be mainly themed. I mean, reach out to a few folks, see if we can get them. So, Nadim, let's reach out to him. Wow. Oh, my internet's not super slow right now. It takes taking forever. This one. Okay. This one. This one. My internet's garbage, you know? It's like probably because I have like another streaming service open. Alright, I got rid of the second streaming service. And yes, alright, that's the only one broadcasting. Okay, good. That should make my internet a little bit faster. Okay. Yep. Alright. Like to claim my unique clear term top. Okay. Expo, please confirm your participation. Alright. We have moved it online and we're doing podcast format. We moved it online and we're doing podcast. Best douche. Douche. Send. How much time is my podcast? An hour? No, 30 minutes. Not 30 minutes to my podcast. Share. Yeah. All right. All right. So far we got 3 people confirmed for today. We have Srini at 10 a.m., Mansu at 11 a.m., Bharati at 2 p.m. And then trying to get like one more. Trying to get one or two more to that. I don't know if you guys enjoyed like me calling people yesterday and just asking them if they want to be on my podcast all of a sudden. But how funny would it be if I called a super important person right now and just asked her, "Hey, do you want to be on my podcast?" See if he answers.
This is your mom for quicker mom. So you actually here or
No, no, no luck on that one. How funny would that be if she said yes? How funny would that be? That would be funny. All right. What am I doing right now? Um, yeah. Okay. All right. Let's schedule. That's sweet. Let's schedule. Let's see. Have availability. What's availability on Thursday? Got availability. Let's see. Okay. Availability. 9 a.m. to 10. 12 to 1. 12 to 1. After 2 p.m. So, okay. All right. Okay. So let's get back to this. Let's try and get a blockchain person. Let's see if Solana want to join. Solana. Josh. Moved. Event online. Our podcast style. Would you be interested in joining group? Best send. All right. Let's see, call this guy. Oh, no. Big institution yield strategies and digital assets. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine, 10. Okay. Mm. It's, what else I know in crypto? What else I know in blockchain? Hmm. Need like one more blockchain guy. One more blockchain guy. Just need one more blockchain guy. One more blockchain guy. One more one more blockchain guy. And 8.1. Right. Mm. Let's need one more blockchain guy. Let's need one more blockchain guy. First one. This is the first one. Yep. 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 Is he from the first one? All right. First podcast starts in about 15 minutes. Just trying to set up one more. It's gonna be pretty tough to set it up like during the day. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. This one. This one. Mm, mm. Hello? Hey, Joey. This is Dwayne. Are you there? Mm. I'll I'll send you a text. I don't know if you're there or not. Sheesh. See, blockchain podcasts. Right. For some reason, I know more AI people than blockchain people, which you think would be the opposite. Okay. Come on to try yesterday. This one, this one.
Can you reach to the around that?
Okay. We got a blockchain guy. We got a blockchain guy. We got a blockchain guy. All right. Sounds good. It's online podcast style. Podcast style. An online podcast style. Talk about future of human credentials. Yeah, two blockchain people. Nice. I might have bitten off more than I could chew. It's all good. Sometimes you got to chew it. That's what Will Smith said in his rhyme. Sometimes I bite off more than I chew. Then I chew it. So, that's a real life bar. Of human credentials. Okay, how much time I have? 10 minutes to podcast. We got two blockchain people. All right. Let's see. Today have availability from this might be a jam-packed day. Might not have any time to code today. 12 to 2. 12 p.m. to 2 p.m. or after 3 p.m. It's the 1 hour podcast. Okay. All right. That's two of them. And then third, yeah, is today. I'm doing it. Podcast style. Um, available. Telling gonna be 12 to 2 or after 13. Soon. Soon. All right. Okay. This confirmation. These. Let's schedule you for tomorrow. Because it seems like we're gonna be packed today. With you and okay. So, speaker series. Series from 12 speaker series. It's a week. Colleagues today. All right, so that's one. Okay. Then we got one for tomorrow. So that. Available? Question mark. Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3. Tomorrow? Question mark. It's 1, 2, 3. Yes. Coffee machine sent out. So right. Oh, yeah. Eight, 9, or 2. 2, 2 p.m. Yes. Podcast starts in 3 minutes. I'll be happy if I just get one confirmation. All right. So so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. 6 branches in motion. All right. Sounds good. Okay. So now let's get the podcast set up. How are we going to set this podcast up? This one right here. Share, invite a co-host, share your screen, and publish without leaking Substack. Okay. Well, let's do it then. Guest. Guest.
Hi, Dad. We're going to school.
Have fun.
Bye, Dada.
Have fun.
Going to school. I'm going to school and Ray's going to school.
You both going to school together?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, you are.
Yeah, we're both going to school. When you can you see this picture from me, freezer.
Uh-huh.
Right. Grass. Yes. Great. Oh. First, I want to think.
Yeah. Can you guys go upstairs?
All right. Right now, Mom, don't shout.
Shh. Go upstairs.
This is all my school.
All right. First podcast starts right now. Hey, Srini, how are you? I'm good as well. I'm just waiting for this this app to load. I can't see anything right now. Okay, I see you now. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Um, so yesterday when we did our podcast, we ran into a problem where uh the live stream was recording what I was saying, but we couldn't hear what our podcast guest was saying. So we're gonna try a different method today. So I'm gonna send you a link, and then we're gonna see if we can record it online or record it so that your great and amazing knowledge isn't lost. Oh, I apologize. Seems like something's going on with my internet. Okay. So I just sent you a link. Could you please click on the link? I believe so. Yeah. And then, do you have a Substack account? Wait. It says you're logged in, but the page is private. I think that just means I have to let you in. Give me a sec. Could you put that in the chat, please? It's super slow right now. Is there a reason my internet's so slow? SJ Raj. Okay. What's going on here? So did you were you able to join? Were you able to join when I sent you the link and you put in your email? Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Well, what we're gonna do is we're gonna try to let me see. Does Google give me the ability to record? That would be that would be helpful. Okay. All right. Just give me a sec. So speakers. I wonder if speakers would be. So, okay. Could you speak, please? Let me see if I can hear you. Okay, that did not work. That didn't work at all. Okay. All right. We're just gonna go ahead. We're just gonna go ahead. We're just gonna go ahead with it and hope for the best. So give me a sec. What else? Let's figure this out. Let me share my screen. Okay. All right. How are you? Uh, can I call you Shriram? Okay. Yeah. Thank you for joining us here at AI Crypto Expo. It's very important for us to explore different emerging technologies and get a good understanding of where it's all going. Right. Right now, AI is the big thing, but right before AI, blockchain was was explosive, and then AI kind of took the air from it. So, I'm grateful to have a blockchain expert help us to understand like what are some like real world applications of RWAs and the technology underlying it. So, thank you, Sriram. Welcome to the AI Crypto Expo. Awesome. Yeah. What please explain to us like why blockchain is either important or relevant to our current state, right? Because um I feel like blockchain has lost a lot of respect recently. No, it sure does. Especially because agents are becoming more and more capable. They can use the browser. They can learn new skills, and they can do so much for us that it does seem like the blockchain is the perfect payment layer to settle transactions. Like whenever an agent goes out, let's say it needs to accomplish a task that has been assigned, load its wallet with some cryptocurrency and it can pay for whatever real world act service or products that it needs in order to carry out its full task. Um, yeah, so I definitely think that's a payment layer. The real question is, why aren't we seeing more of it? Like, I feel like that's a real use case. So why are we not seeing like more agents use um the blockchain to settle payments online? So what would be like the first killer app, especially in this regard? What would be the first thing that really sets us aside, sets the standard, allows us to um, like really take advantage of the full capabilities of the block? Very interesting. And I definitely think, that is a future application because I think s in, um, the AI world is how recklessly it just scrapes all the data in on the internet, and no matter what your data is like, or no matter who you are, it's kind of like you have no recourse to have like digital sovereignty, which was a core concept of blockchain. So there's a lot of friction in blockchain as well. Like for example, um, you have to authorize your wallet to do a transaction. You have to like, which is the main friction, right? Friction point. Um, so, it, like, how do you envision us kind of like maneuvering around that huge friction point of, having to always authorize wallets and payments in order to, you know, um, move forward. It kind of seems like it slows everything down. It slows everything down for your own good to make sure like you're the one who's actually making payment, but at the same time, it does slow down the movement of transactions. So what are the opportunity zones for stable coins? Um, I think, yeah, stable coins are great. It really helps us to, easily transfer value because sorry, sorry, I got trying to figure where that's coming from. Oh, okay. I got okay, there we go. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So what are the opportunity zones for stable coins? So stable coins help us to transfer value because if you think about it, just each country kind of just delivers its own stable coin, right? At different values, and one Bitcoin is always the price of one Bitcoin, right? So, what are the opportunity zones for stable coins and the Genius Act that was passed last year? It's very interesting, and then I think what you're building is around RWAs. And for those who are not familiar with that terminology, could you give us a brief overview of what a RWA is and then go into the various opportunities surrounding RWAs? Okay. So I can pretty much tokenize a house, but why though? Like, why would I want to? Like, is what benefit is it to me to tokenize a house. Like it's already on the MLS, right? So realtors are easy, which is a search index for real estate, and which makes it easy for realtors to sell it. Like, why do I need to tokenize, like, let's say a house or a car or whatever? Like, what does that matter? Wow. Thank you for helping me to understand, and painting that picture. So let's stay on commercial real estate. So let's say, I have an apartment building. I tokenize my apartment building. What are the different features and aspects of what benefits do I now have access to that I have tokenized my apartment building? Like what, like, can I put it on AI? Like, I don't know. What do I know? And so does that make does it make the apartment building a platform now? And what I mean by a platform is like similar to like let's say a social media platform where you like sign up and then now you can like use the features of the social media platform and I don't know have to know Jack Dorsey to use this platform. Is that similar to what happens now? So so is an RWA a NFT or is this different? Is this a different application of the blockchain? Very interesting. And what other applications are you seeing RWAs being applied to besides real estate? I was aware of the real estate application, but are there other applications that RWAs are being applied to? Oh, very interesting. And also, I think related, but not necessarily, blockchain is the rise of these betting sites like Kalshi, Polymarket. It seems like they do compete in maybe the same area as blockchain, but only on like a speculative level. Like, you know, there's a lot of speculation that happens in blockchain, but that's not necessarily the purpose of blockchain. But the Calcly and Polymarket, that's their purpose. So how do you see kind of the cross pollination of these rising apps with competing in the blockchain industry? And just continuing on the trustability portion, you know, blockchain is a victim of a lot of scams. And it's not necessarily blockchain's fault, it's not the technology's fault, it's the application of the technology by bad actors, right? Which kind of gives it a bad reputation, even though it's not necessarily the blockchain that's scamming anybody, right? It's people tricking others who are not as well informed and then creating these social schemes to trick others into giving away their money, pretty much. So how do we build that trust back up with the market? That's very that's fair. And also, so the last time I was on Coinbase, I noticed that the ecosystems of like the stock market are now being kind of integrated into the ecosystem of like blockchain tokens, the token economy. And first question one, part one of that question is like, how do you feel about that? And then part two of that question is that the right direction for us to go down? Very interesting. So speaking of payment rails, uh you do make a valid point. You know, if I send you a Bitcoin, it might like take 10 to 30 minutes for you to get it, but that's within the hour, right? If I'm paying my employees, it's going to take 3 days. So w- where, like, I don't expect you to, know anyone from the Federal Reserve or anything like that, but why are there no incentives to update this current system? It's obviously ineffective. I speak to people from the UK. They send money and they get it the same day. So why are we like still uh, sending money and it taking 3 days for it to settle into our bank accounts? Yes. So, on that, the banks started to adopt stable coins. I know that there is a portion of the blockchain community or cryptocurrency community that has strong banks, um, and they believe that that type of adoption is going to result in loss of digital sovereignty, right? Loss of because we saw it earlier. It's not like they're making it up in their brains. We saw it when JP Morgan debanked Kanye West, right? And that was the whole thing. He moved to Bitcoin and stuff like that. Um, and I don't support any of the remarks that Kanye was making at the time, but you know, on some core level, like we all should have some sort of like access to money, because if we don't have access to a bank account, we can't pay our bills, pay for basic resources and services. So how do you feel on kind of like an ethical level of this kind of adoption of stable coins on the bank tier, on the institutional level? Mm, very interesting. Awesome. Well, I think that's where we're gonna have to end our conversation, because I'm on a very strict back-to-back schedule right now with our speakers. So I do want to thank you for coming on and sharing your amazing insight on blockchain, RWAs, where the future of this industry is going. And we do have 3 minutes left, so I'd love for you to kind of talk about yourself. Where can people find you? How can people support you? What mission are you on? And how can we be of service? Awesome. Same here. Same here. Uh, Let me see how much time I got left. I have a blockchain application as well. It's focused on the creator economy, uh, making sure that we're monetizing engagement pretty much. So when you're on LinkedIn, Twitter, wherever, you get all these engagement data points, like someone likes your stuff, shares your stuff, or even like or whatever comments on your stuff, and you don't get any rewards for it, which doesn't really incentivize you to continue. So that's what our platform does. Medallion XLN, we use the blockchain to help people to monetize their engagement, and also we do like AI agents and stuff. Like pretty much anything that's being done on online right now, we want to be involved in it. And adding a blockchain unlocking layer to those activities. Awesome. Yeah. So thank you so much. Thank you so much, Srini. Can I call you Srini? Awesome. Yeah. Let's keep in touch and let's keep the conversation going. All right. Bye. All right. Number one. How good was that? How good was that? I don't know what the lag is, but how good was that? So we have another one like right now, back to back to back today. It's all good. Back to back to back today. Um, let's see. Got another one literally right now. Mm, I hope my internet isn't horrible. Like it is kind of slow, but I hope it's at least streaming well. Hey, Himansu, how are you? Yes, my internet's pretty good, pretty good. I apologize if my internet is not adequate. Uh, I don't know what's going on with it, but thank you so much for joining our podcast. I'll just share the screen so our viewers can see you. Give me a sec. What is going on here? Okay. Now I wonder if that lag is due to give me a sec. I think I might have too many tabs open. Give me a sec. Let me just close my other browser. Uh that might be the reason why I have so much going on. Okay. All right. Okay. Sounds good. All right. Himansu. Is that how I pronounce your name? Himanshu. Okay. Thank you so much for joining us here at AI Crypto Expo. The purpose of this series is to talk to the people who are building the infrastructure of tomorrow. And, as an industry expert or someone who has a domain expertise in AI, uh, look forward to having our conversation. Um, Please tell us more about yourself. Very interesting, very interesting. Now, when you, say there are certain gaps, well, break it down in layman's terms. Like, I'm AI adjacent, but I'm not an AI expert, right? So what are some of the gaps that you speak of? Very interesting. Very interesting. So, uh, is there a concrete path forward to address some of these issues? And or are we still trying to discover what the issues are in the first place, or we can come up with concrete solutions on overcoming it? Mm, very interesting. So, um, so what we're talking about right now is we're talking about the architecture of modern AI tools, right? And what you just reviewed will be the architecture of the transformer model. Is that correct? Does that have is or is it or is what you reviewed, does that apply to other models as well? Mm. So what other models is the retrieval component important to? Is it mainly reasoning model? Like let's say we had a traffic light system, right? A model that controls the traffic light system in a city. Like would that model also need a good retrieval model for reasoning? Okay. No, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. So retrieval component, let's call it, does not need to be applied to all models, but when a model um, emphasizes reasoning, or if reasoning is a part of that model, then retrieval is highly important. If not the core, is probably the core, from what I understand. From okay, okay. And then so we have retrieval, and what other components will make a really good AI model? Like, for example, everyone right now is talking about Claude, Fable 5, OpenAI, what they call Soul, Kimi K3. Obviously, they use a transformer as the base, but that's not their entire architecture. Like, what other components do they have that kind of separates them from, let's say, a GPT-3, which is the one I believe is purely transformer architecture? Hmm. 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 Mm, mhm, mm, very interesting. So, so, help me to understand what separates an AI agent from just an LLM? Mhm. So, what are if you could just break down the tools into components, what would those tools be? So, if I'm just to guess, I'm like an amateur, I don't know anything I'm talking about, but if I was just to guess, it would need, uh, a reasoning model, right? It would need a way to reason and determine whether or not its action is valid. Then it would need some sort of web scraper to go to various websites or it will need a search component. So we'll need to be able to search the website or search the internet, and then scrape the pages on the internet, figure out which buttons do what, and then interact with those buttons, on your behalf. Is that correct? So I'm thinking 3. It's probably way more. Mm, very interesting. Um, agent isn't its own thing. Agent is a composite of multiple things, right? But if your core LLM isn't set up correctly, then your agent can only perform as well as your LLM because your LLM is pretty much the brain of the agent. Correct? Okay. Mhm. Mm. So I do have a question about Transformers, right? I have basic understanding. I would never say like I'm some sort of expert, but I have a basic understanding of how the transformer model works, right? So it's it uses predictive architecture, predictive token prediction, and then when you talk to it, it uses like inference to you know get you a proper output, right? But that entire process uses a lot of energy, right? Which is why, they're building so many data structures. I mean, data centers. Are Is there another option that's comparable to the transformer model, like maybe a state space model? Or are there other options that's comparable to a transformer model that can get us high quality results at a lower energy intake, or is just transformers the best we have? Hmm. Hmm. So I do have a quick question. Quick question. Uh, because Jebba is, from what you're telling me, is so general, right? Does that affect the accuracy of the information that it presents to us? Because it seems like Transformers, they do read every single token, so it does seem like, uh, 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 in theory, at least in my head, they would be more accurate than maybe a general model like JEPA. W how would you respond to that? Okay. Um, no, that sounds very interesting, and, I'm forgetting what was the model that he worked. Dino was like a abstract or like a first representation or a first, version of the JEPA architecture, and Dino is being used right now in, hospitals to, like, analyze the various scans and charts that they use in the hospitals to help them move faster. So, no, I'm super excited for JEPA, and I do wanna see I wanna test it out in a real world scenario. Um, but with that, I do have to bring it to an end. Thank you so much, Himanshu, for sharing your great and amazing knowledge. And how can people find you? How can people support you? What's your mission right now? Please talk about yourself. Ama amazing. Can people contact you? How can people get in touch with you? Amazing, and let's stay in touch. I would love for you to be a part of, some of our future events as well, because I think your knowledge base, on just the technical aspects of AI is gonna be super valuable. So I would love to, continue to share more speaking opportunities with you if you're open. Same, same. Awesome. We'll be in touch. All right, bye-bye. All right. 2 down, 2 down, that's 4. 2 down, 1 to go, or 2 to go, actually. Alright, that's 4. Alright, let's start the next one. Boom, boom. People I'm talking to are so smart. Like, oh my god, they're, like, all so smart. It's just super grateful. Hey, how do I pronounce your name? I don't wanna start off on a bad foot. Key? Alright, let's call you Key. Alright, sounds good. Let me just share the screen for our audience. And Key, thank you for joining the AI Crypto Expo. We're definitely a program that's highlighting the builders, the innovators who are, really pushing technology forward, keeping us on the frontier. And we want to talk to all the amazing people who are building great and amazing things, such as yourself. We already spoke to two amazing builders so far, and you are the third conversation I'm having in 3 hours. So it's pretty cool. Amazing. So, yeah, please introduce yourself. Awesome. No, that's so amazing. So, what are you most excited about? And we don't have to, like, keep it to blockchain. Um, just technology-wise, like, what are you most excited about, right now in the entire technology space? Very, very interesting. So what's funny about what you're talking about is, earlier today at 10 o'clock, we had a conversation with Srini, who's working on RWAs and creating if I can remember correctly, he's creating a way to bring KYC into like different RWA applications. And then we spoke to Himanshu, who is like a AI developer, and he was explaining very like all the different components that makes a good high performing AI, like its retrieval component, its memory and various opportunities in that. And now I'm speaking to you who, correct me if I'm wrong, you seem more of a tech enthusiast generalist with like domains in domains across different spaces. Is that a correct assessment of you? Awesome. Thanks for the clarification because that helps me to gauge the type of questions I should ask. So on in the blockchain space, so there's been a lot of news. Trump administration is super blockchain friendly, and we had the Genius Act pass with stable coins. I learned from our conversation with Srini that stable coins are now being considered to replace our current US dollar system by the banks, which will increase or increase the speed of finalization or settlements when we send our transactions. It doesn't have to take 3 days anymore. So, what are the different opportunities that you're seeing in the blockchain space at the moment? So if you can just break down some of these opportunities in the blockchain space into different components, like how would you break it down? Like obviously, liquidity, especially if AI agents are going to be sending or settling tokens or settling payments on the blockchain. We need a liquidity layer. We're going to need an AI layer. We're going to need some sort of governance layer. Like, how do you break it down? Like, what are the different sectors and components that you need to tackle? Oh, very interesting. And seems like you're a world traveler. So which parts of the world um would you say are on the edge right now? They're on the super frontier, adopting blockchain, integrating with AI agents. Singapore, Dubai, and various places of that nature come to mind. But which parts of the world are doing like the most important things innovatively in the frontier space? That's an interesting response because so we spoke with Lucas Root, who is a AI insider. He's in this sphere of like thinking machines, open AI, Anthropic, various people of that nature. And I asked him a similar question, and he said China. He said China was on the forefront because of, like, all of the open source models that they're releasing, as well as, the progress they're making in, battery and energy technology. So that's a pretty interesting, answer you just gave. Um, which is mm, it's very interesting. So, just just so what are some, as an investor, what are some trends that you look for when, approaching either a new industry, new market, or even, just a new product, like a hot new startup, whatever. What are some of the signals, uh, that you look for, before pulling the trigger on stuff like that? Mm. S- Thank you for that answer. So one of the reasons I asked that is because, if I was an investor, look at the AI race right now, like I just wouldn't know how to deploy capital, right? Because we have um Anthropic, they're killing it, Opus and Fable. Then we have Chat GBT, OpenAI, like right behind them or right in front of them. It doesn't know. They switch pretty much every day. And then we have Kimi K3, who just came out of nowhere to with the best performing model. It's like, how do you pick a winner? Like it's so hard to pick a winner right now. Like, and then how do you define what winning is? Like in the next 5 years, 10 years, like how do you define what winning is in this like technology space that's just moving lightning fast, right? So, do you have some maybe solid concrete examples of what you're talking about? It doesn't have to be like big tech or Anthropic, OpenAI, whatever, but like are, are there any like solid examples of, you know, distribution versus value creation that you're talking about that you can speak from your real world experience? So quick side note. So I run this event series called a Deal Lounge. It's kind of like Shark Tank where we put one founder and they pitch to 4 to 5 different investors. So right now in AI Crypto Expo, it's a 10-day event. We're on day 5. It's going to go until maybe Sunday. We're having a deal lounge on Saturday, and I wanted to invite you. Is the point of this whole conversation? Not the whole conversation, but of this part of the question. I would love to invite you. We have a lot of big investors come by, like the executive director of Morgan Stanley, some of the first investors in Genentech. We're at our last one. We have a lot of LPs and GPs and various people of that in our ecosystem. I would love to, and you can join online. So I would love to invite you an invitation if you're interested. Sure will. All right, cool. Now let's continue our conversation. So, hmm. Oh, here's a good question. So you mentioned the death of SaaS, right? But also, if you like, I built like this crazy um AI so part of the AI crypto expo is we had a hackathon, right? And we built this game world, and then built a a AI to control the game world based on AlphaGo because of like Move 37, right? And if you can go on it right now and play this game, it's you're a space monkey, you're colonizing a alien world. There's a lot of like systems involved, and AlphaGo controls all these different systems. Play the game, you're like, wow, these NPCs are pretty smart, right? So the point I'm getting to is that AI has democratized building to the point where I can build something that advanced over the weekend. So it's not only the death of SaaS, like what chance does Anthropic have? What chance does like OpenAI have? Like I can pretty much build like their infrastructure using their tools because of like how advanced it's becoming and how quickly it's becoming, which 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 uh which creates a follow-up question like what's what's the point of anything? Like, I don't need to use Adobe, who I've been paying for the last 10 years, to use Photoshop and Premiere and the rest of them because I can build it my own, right? So what what's the point? Like how does the economy even look like? I think that's a good question for you. Aave, the blockchain? Um, no, I think I've ever used that one. No. Hmm. I'm not super satisfied with that answer, and I'll tell you why. I feel like what you describe is like being a domain expert and leveraging AI to, be ahead of everyone else. What I'm specifically talking about is like what incentives are there to spend money at all? Like what incentives are there for a business to hire multiple people? Like you can get a lot done with so little amount of people. Like what incentive is there to go on a super crazy hiring spree, even if you're making a $1 billion a year, right? What's the incentive? Like what incentive is there for could we agree that not as much jobs are going to be created and there's going to be and maybe even the concept of jobs is going to disappear over time? And at that point, like where does the economy even stand? Like like that destroys the entire concept of money because you're supposed to go to work to make money, but if you got robots and we got AI, we got all this automation, like We just have a bunch of useless humans, right? I mean, they might not be useless, but like, mhm, very cool. Well, Key, with that, I think we're gonna bring the conversation to an end. You're definitely one of the more enjoyable conversations. Yeah, like you're very you think really fast. I like it. Yeah, so before you leave, I would love for you to, promote yourself. Where can people find you? What what's your mission? We have a large community of builders, investors, operators, and various people of that nature. If you're looking for collaborators, there's a lot of high quality people of that nature in our ecosystem. So please take it away. Awesome, awesome. All right, thank you so much for joining us. And I would love to, keep in touch to present additional opportunities for you to speak, especially if you're in the San Francisco Bay Area in the coming months. All right, thank you so much. Bye bye. All right, 3 podcasts in 3 hours. Holy shit! All right, guys. I feel like you should understand that I'm gonna go take a little break. Our next podcast is at 2 o'clock. I'm gonna drink some. I'm gonna make some coffee. Yeah, make some coffee. Eat some food, and I'll be back maybe in 30 minutes. And then we're gonna continue working on our little hackathon project, which I'm super excited about. Like, had Claude Max going on last night. Actually, Fable 5 Max going on last night. And for those who weren't here earlier, I was telling you guys about the progress, our AlphaGo build. And so pretty much we created a mixture of experts architecture where AlphaGo is the captain, and then captain leads these other modes. Vanguard, which is like a strategist model, router, which pretty much routes the different information to the different models. Oracle, which is like a predictor model. It kind of predicts what what the next game state is going to be. Um, and then so I named like what, four, yeah, and then there's like six total models. So uh, we're going to continue working on it until our next podcast in 1 hour. It's 1 hour already. Oh shit! All right, there you go. Ah, oof. Food. I want food. Yeah, that's food. So, aw, aw. Dude. Mm.
Streets, recipes, promo, he splits up with his with G, just like Roddy, me and Pre. This history, young ones of Wayline, candles, bodegas, always playing some games. Who is that? Ain't gonna say nah. Look at us now, they are hard. Gonna say nah. Look at us now, they are hard. Coach and Rick, pick up Miguel Prodigy.
The school is back, and with all much less tabs, need to check off everything on their list. Even the hundreds back there? You tell me. With a fifth this sharp, they can cut the lunch line.
All that?
All at Walmart prices?
Oh, no.
Knowledge is power.
Breeze. Love your plugins, but wish you had more scent control? Meet the Febreze Plug Scent Booster. Enjoy the same 50 days of continuous scents for Febreze Plug, including a cord for flexible placement options and a boost button for extra scent. Febreze Plug Scent Booster.
What a life. It's true that they underestimate you. My life is real. So I'm frontin' on them every chance I get, to be honest. Wavy hair, Misty, up in this bitch deep, chain with some stick feet. Corner of this street, Scoopy in an MPV. I'm a legit heat, solo as brutal as Maestro. This history, stress in peace, promo. He says I was just with G, just like Y.E. Me and Prim, this history. Young ones of Wayline, Jesus candles, bodegas, always playing some games. Who is that? Ain't gonna say nah. Look at us now, they are hard break, coach and break. Big up in jail, Prodigy, true boy, they live. Martyrs, if you will, a legend has its cards at him. I'm on jets with giants, I'm Bill Marcel. PTSD, private drama still 12. Happiness gotta be anyone who can't help. So salute to the men. Never hit the 10 black, we got to the bread. Still live to spin that. What a life, I'm a man, I'ma die about it. Feel the pain, but I'm not gonna cry about it. Tell the truth, this ain't no reason to lie about it. Invisible figures playing chords on my haunted piano. I'm a man, I'ma die about it. Feel the pain, but I'm not gonna cry about it. Tell the truth, this ain't no reason to lie about it. Invisible figures playing chords, already classic before you heard it. This spoiler was on my feature verses. I lined it up kinda perfect and then I hurled it. Rhymes in my minds like pearls and oysters. What's a boss? I'm obvious on my bullshit. Vanilla style right here. Till I got white hair, getting foul type stairs. We ahead light years. We come out the ship starts. So let the pit spark. Turn the lights, switch off. Drive a rock, switch cloth. Also face mask and glove. Think about this quarter bars, pulled another hit on the beat. Guess who the victim was? Guess who Henry defended? The whole industry does. Tremendous, my nigga, because he became the men I'm always prayed for. Maybe even exceeded the expectations, or maybe they always look. Why tired up my baby shoes when I was waiting that room? And the souls of a chosen few. This ain't just talk, it's true. What a life, I'm a man, I'm a about it. Feel a pain, but I'm not gonna cry about it. Tell the truth, this ain't no reason to lie about it. Invisible figures playing chords on my haunted piano. I'm a man, I'ma die about it. Feel the pain, but I'm not gonna cry about it. Tell the truth, this ain't no reason to lie about it. Invisible figures playing chords. My life is real. Here's my galactic citizenship card. Interplanetary mission, I've been discharged to hit y'all. No insular staff will assist me. I'm about to show you what that writer's list me. See, I'm a writer in rap form, but these are writer bar trains and subway platforms. Bravest street creators, face anonymous with DJs, rappers, and breakers. Unfolded jail poses in hundreds, foster kids mixed in with the ill function. Fat laces, back in the day, shit calligraphers, tagging their names, putting their signatures in places. Courtyards and Landmarks, 10 clubs, gyms in the park, picture with art. Big bubble letters all over the city. I see it up in high places, wonder how they did it. And lit it, I always wish that I could do the same. Without a mic as a marker, I'm tagging up names. Sometimes at night I would walk with a pen, with a marker, or even some chalk. Times at night I would walk with a pen, with a marker, or even some chalk. Harris Shabbat made Star Wars. A young king slave tag was dead. Go check it out, y'all. Zappa got a Z sprayed on his back. Snoop out a train track with wild stack. Straight outlaws. Zorro was linked with Nunez. Chopper Sink, Blade, Ink, CK, Prance, and Topaz. Shouting out Taki 183. Cornbread straight out of Philly. Phillies 2 out of NYC. The mic is a marker, I'm tagging more names. Quick and Fuzz, a cool sphere out of Queens. Case 2, easy, cap goes germs. If you in the art, you should be concerned. These are some of the kings of the craft. And it's some iconic queens up to add. Charming, Claude Lady King goes back. And Man C, Germany's on the map. On the west, Slick Dream Talk and Hex. And international writers I can't forget. So this a look at highly gifted, Krylon mystics. This is hottest to the ghetto hieroglyphics. Sometimes at night I would walk with a pen, with a marker, or even some chalk. Sometimes at night I would walk with a pen, with a marker, or even some chalk. Shout out to TK, Austin Rebs, Bob 5, Pete, Reese, VE. Jesus says, 2 L, Domes, PJ, Chino, Coco 144, Billy, Vinny, Flashbacks, JA, Ecstasy Crew. It's on you, what you gonna do? Baby, 168, 1 up, can 2, big hell first, you get it straight. Can control, Futura, East Row on the run, Rocket Southern T-Line, old Queens boys, man, down key. Hooks talked about my rules for the rap, can't eat, stop. For the rush, day, 3D style of graph. When the cops came, they ran away, then returned. He heard crackers whack just burns into my mind. It's called vandalism like a crime. They had intuition, cause getting bitch was a given. Not new to the system when his ending was like a religion. Fake, spam, five, Freddy, oh did I mention? Crack and stick, years and poems. Sitting on the throne, it's Merc known. Scheme is the wizard's shame. Trapping, Vulcan, Harlem Hall of Fame. Ice Ice will figures for freight trains. The mic is up, I'm tagging up names. Gandhi, Surf, Running Man, Wayne. Echo, Total, Tame 1. H1, Mid 1. Say no, that's Basquiat done. Big shout out the whole Test Crew game. His scrapyard, the rack up some new game. Made you look another legendary crew. How ironic I made a song with that name in 02. Same slip, 2 brothers, 1 pass. FX crew, idea and stash. Risk, RSK, Cook, Revoke, Tracy 168. Dot, T-Spot crew, hard. Shot 147, it don't stop. And we all send blessings in these two. Salute 167 and boom. So let's salute the highly gifted, Krylon mystics. This is time. Started just getting your name out there. Keith Balmer.
Discover a voyage of unforgettable flavors. Your cuisine reflects in underground, and every evening becomes its own occasion. The Ritz Carlton Note Collection, unlike the rest.
Hello, welcome to multi-die PG phone optimization demo using different options to read the IT component. What you'll see in the demo is how to create prototype PG structures for a simple example of multi-die design, perform some PG-related design assembly, perform PMIR analysis of the multi-die designs, and finally optimize the PG bug configuration using AI and ML. Let's start by seeing the bug management. Here, we specify the desired bump radius, the pitch in the X and Y direction, and the desired shape you want to use for the bump. We do structured bump type, which gives us a regular bump pattern. Next, let's create a region of bumps on the base die using the pattern we just defined. Just draw a region on the die using the mouse, and the region is instantly filled with bumps following our pattern. Using the property editor, you can make on-the-fly changes to bump region parameters. Here, we set a boundary. Now, let's select the bumps we want to identify as power and ground. Select the bumps and use the property editor to assign the nets to the bumps for VDE and ground. The VDE bumps are colored in red, and the VFS bumps are in blue. Next, let's create a template we can use to define our.
Brady, play me that Billy Joel joint.
Some folks like to get away, taking holiday.
Brady, play me that Billy Joel joint.
Some folks like to get away, taking holiday from the rain. I would like to Miami Beach or Hollywood. I'll take it away on the Hudson River line. I'm in New York State line. Still choking, struck, walk, Nike shorts, and Miami court. Stress and cut your life short. I'm from egg rolls and duck sauce. Where the feds rolled on duck short. City Island is sick blessed. Every talented kids stay blessed, gambling, make bets. Doors and DMX is words they live in all of us. Some get deported, some die young, but it's all a rush. On part 2, I left you with 2 of my friends. And now I know since that I'm suckers up in juvenile pens. Like it should be closed. You see the beacon. Where ice if you grill. Or they rob you upon your decent. If you was locked down for a while, it's a different place now. They building hotels where once was a deathless playground. Miss on the stars, come on with the streets and looking at beef stew. Then chop teeth too. Screwface how we smile. They want us to home, but that's fine. Cause we merely outside for now and all time. That New York state of mind. Part 3. 3 times for NYC. I go back to Miami Beach or Hollywood. What a city. I'll take it away. Next, Yanks, Jets, Nets, Giants, Islanders, Rangers, the world. And we got fit, jumping up, hitting pull-ups and dips, a scalpelers, potholes still be hard in our whips. Never in the nightlight, supermodels and Vince, some art galleries, balconies of clubs that no longer exist. Alive like the tunnel in the Palladium. All night we stayed in them fly, waving the sky. You was made in them wild, and wouldn't trade it till the day that you die. The most hated, and I think we know why. Now, rappers we know what's legends, certain float to heaven, some are living. And present, they are Miss 87. And Queens was a team, then a kid with a chain, holding the pen and wrote pain. We'll never see this again. So, I live read, replace the peepholes. I'm suited in boutique clothes, just inclined to big foes. The style borough, where life is defined. I know the time when I'm in the New York state of mind. My position teams walk in the garden, mocking, they rocking Tim's and the Mouse teeth. We ain't chillin', and that's fine, cause we outside for the 3rd time. That New York state of mind. Wipe your feet when you step in my house, though. I'm in New York state of mind. Let them know. Yeah. State of mind. State of mind. State of mind. State of mind. State of mind.
Because a car that doesn't make you feel recognized is a car that stops short of amazing.
There are 3 victims we know of. They're all traffickers of underage girls.
female killers kill for power, control. I think the homicides are payback. She wants him to be afraid, but she's afraid. Not ready. I've been waiting for you.
We gotta go deep, deep, deep to the underground.
Take every breath out of my body if I don't stay real. For life, yeah. Turn it up, turn it up, yeah. Welcome to the underground, that basement life, way underneath the earth. Dig up termites and baby mice, scattering below the surface, who deep in the soil with jack. To the core of it all, avoiding the loss. Outside the court, starts with the raw. Take me back again, before ice around me. On stage performing while they're fighting around me. Licking somebody's blood pop. The good old days, we from the streets. Make it either you blind or you take your plea. Open the year 86 on feet. For the time of the team, but you're finding 4 walls, and now we meet. How down for the real, now we'll fly aside. Two deals coming back, whole face out with the souvenirs. If my kids are never babies, it was tested, and they bless let them praise. Healing is important. Living if you talk, the tears you get the short end of the stick was make better choices. And everything costs, there's a price just to breathe. Anything gets taxed, nothing in like free. So ain't nobody steal about peace, I'm still a piece. If I gotta put a piece into buy the drill and release. It is speech. Picture me a civilian magnet. Black with days, ways, and the jaw and I entertain. By the 10 to 8 to 12 amounts of men who made it. Made it in situations that was inhumane. Eating 12 course days, look how the menu changed. But the men ain't changed, yeah. Welcome to the underground. Coming straight from the underground. 24 karat, go to war addict, manic, way beyond war status. I need a room with the walls padded about mine. Cops used to pat us down, all straps we got passed down. Just let us hold their weapons. They saw enough for coldness. That was in the essence. Hannah Street Confessions. If you kill a legend, tonight you a legend. But when you can't got a legend, it's to be a legend. Allegedly, yeah, damn it. Feel it. I channel through the angles of the life of Ali, my spirit animal. Feel the ice brilliant camera crew. Epitomize personifying open edit to multiple golden errors that ended. I go forever. A fishy tissue. Life changing masterpiece theater. Fuck your candy ass granny grass. I open fire like panthers behind sandbags. With my comrades on heart. Turn your corny niggas to cornstarch. I lead and you just go with it. The one who clashed with the whole system since I entered the scene. I just roll different. Now they cold switching. They soul missing. I capture piece of kids in your mirror. Y'all are letting prima donnas like it's detox. Forget the drum machine. We'll bring pictures to the beatbox. I lay on the top of a table. Let his house clean out. And I can freestyle. They can't see now. Welcome to the underground. Coming straight from the underground.
There's a way to cut your dishwashing time by 50%. Try Dawn Power Wash Dish Spray. It removes 99% of grease and grime in half the time. It cleans so well, replace multiple cleaning products. Try Dawn Power Wash.
Glenn has been looking for a new home for some time, and so is his wife, Carla.
Oh, you're not. You're pushing.
The problem is, they're feeling a little boxed in. There's a better way. Oh.
Welcome back to Homes.com, Glenn.
Show me.
You're good.
Two bathrooms. One was a double vanity.
Stainless steel boards.
Ooh. What I really want.
Dream big, Carla.
Still up to Whole Foods.
Sure. Check out the 8 homes in the Seattle area that match your criteria. Want me to order those by size?
Whoa. Oh, yeah. No filters, no bronzes. The first home search you can actually talk to. All you have to do is ask.
Welcome back How can I help?
Only on homes.com. And how do you feel about the music business now in general right now, in comparison to before, when you first started? Well, there's much more respect. I can respect it is an art form. What were the feelings back then when you first started? Nigga music. I don't give a god. What's that? I don't give a god. It's guys. I think that's the thing is salute the Sassy Jakers and doing not for fly ladies, Gucci, Linux, and rappers that use one producer. You know that Metro Boom in the future, we still trust you. Getting started when I posted it, figured I'll bring it back. This multiple hit maker, someone out when I introduced it. In fact, everything in my head made bread. I made hip hop, but symphony shows start to spread. But still up in the street, you can tell by the spot on the street. Still nasty since 91, nothing competes. Before Snoop, before Lou, before Pig. There was this young kid with small dreads from the red. It's Nas, free. How many times I gotta tell him? I don't give a goddamn. It's Nas, free. How many times we gotta tell him? Material made by a madman. They be tradition hate, they pushing on me. They try to switch the story, so they don't look like a bitch in the story. It's my life, not a third party, but it's the story. Somebody heard something different, distorted version of the truth. It's murder and the truth. Word to Lorenzo, the Vince world. Got hit, the sheets, the wings for my angel swings. What's beef, recipe, stack of chicks, queens. Fly 7 Russian diamonds in the tightest sweaters. Indian dough with the highest with letters. The winner's circle, I remember the winner's respect. Every champion goes with cake and collected. For my teeth with that honey cologne, bring honey home. I made smash with coke and toe. If you serve grass, me when you gonna get up with primo and zone. Almost 30 years, people won't leave us alone, and I'm grateful. Little fingers up to the handful. And give a duck, it's Nas. Free, how many times we gotta tell hell? Material made by madmen. Follow the leader like Ian R. is Jay. I don't give a duck, it's Nas. Free, how many times we gotta tell him? Material made by madman.
Yeah, smart buggers. This is the worst thing you've ever had me do.
Well, the first time I made a beat, I had a cassette player in my grandma's crib. I didn't have all, the extravagant equipment. This is back in the late 80s. And I used to listen to music on the radio that I liked, particularly old school, like 70s. And I would record it. And then after I recorded a certain part that I liked, I would record, loop until it just became one beat. And, that was the beginning of me making beats.
It's a drive-in movie. Post on a bunch of businesses. Let's start to get mad. Passion when I end this. A Panasonic with a tape recorder. Trying to level the treble and bass in order. The station, see, I'm distorted. I move it down to improve the sound. Gets later by a Sony stereo system. No comparison. Get the big box. My living room mouse. My nigga Vega next door. He ganging on the wall. Told us to stop. Take me back. Drugs and money with cruddy love. Smoking fiends in the hallway bumping. Just finished the OP music statement out loud. Just listening, getting fives and underrated and sticky. Swinging something behind me. Aroma still in my mom's crib. Was young and lazy. Quit school cause I needed fly shit. The fees were paid. Not trying to be locked on a big Queen's craze. Yes, jeans and crumble jacket. Just in the crib causing all this wreck. Always knew I was a verbal assassin. Submerged in a very dirty world and only was happy. That's when I had an epiphany. Came with less on the symphony. If I could say the posse cut off, that'd be my entry. Picking up the stereo remote control quickly. Raji's in the cassette deck. Rocking his head, G a surprise. I open up. Bombshell in my mind tells me rock the hook, compete up and myself to rhyme. My mom's all closet and boxes, all kind of shit. Johnny Taylor records is some good. Grover Washington's a locking in. Grab a piece of vinyl, drop the needle at the top. Hits it for a beat to rock. 90-minute tape, I got enough time. Play it one time, 4 bars. First record, then press pause. Then restart, record, loop,
repeat. Do that 20 times, yo, I made my first beat. Pause tape.
Pause tables, the wine leg chord, the chord, loop, chord, loop, 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 loop.
Let's see what we got going on here. All right. All automated test job assist tags, PHP and ANT. Fresh for pass to the boop boop boop. Oh god. Alright. One structure online, utility all connected, 5 destroyed. You have 5 structures for you to destroy. Oh wow. This gameplay is buttery smooth. Ooh. These guys. Let's see. It ganged up, moving in groups.
I'll come back today. Hold on, I'll come back. Ooh, it's not okay.
What's up, y'all?
Hi. Are you recording?
Yeah. But I'm not doing a podcast right now. How's Cloud School?
The teachers, we went to their classroom doors. So
For both of them?
yeah. And then I did data stuff. I did some data confirmation on your computer. So they're all set. They're ready to go.
Oh, cool.
Garage. Door. Where's my? I mean, you good? Hello? You good? Hello, baby? Home. Sana. Yeah, here's some pencils.
Okay.
And I got this baby bottle candy.
Oh, cool.
This oatmeal.
Mm-hmm.
I got a juicy drop. I got a juicy drop.
Were they giving out candy and stuff at school? Were they giving out candy at school?
Oh, we went to Wanka after school.
Oh, okay.
Civica Tech. I want to go to after school program, but I think we have to pay for it. Crane, your backpacks. I need your help. I guys forgot to grab them. They're here on the floor. We need to bring them back to your rooms. Oh shit! I just broke the back. Oh my god! I definitely should. Come on. That's extra copies. I got two. Okay. Hi guys. I got this. Ouch! I hurt my ankle. So basically, what you do with this, you pull the lollipop on the bottom, then you open the cap on this thing, then you swing the juice inside. You have to pour it onto this little hole on the lollipop right here. Also, this is sour. This is the sour juice. And then you can pour it anywhere else if you want. And then you have to close this. Oh shoot!
Be that smart.
Then you have to eat it while this is on. It's very
Try that. Wait, Dada. Try that, Daddy. You wanna try that?
What are we trying?
Nothing.
Oh no.
Huh?
I got food, I'm good.
What they smell?
Hmm?
What they smell? Oh, Wednesday.
What day is tomorrow?
When's that?
Tomorrow is the day after today.
Do you have to do that tomorrow?
I gotta do it for 10 days straight.
Dang it, I wanna
I'm only halfway done.
I wanna go to the park behind my school. This park. No, wait, because it's summer and it's really hot. Wait, oh no. This should be sick and show the office. Gosh, it's a water park. What water park? Blue Goose Park. What's Blue Goose? Blue Goose Park is the water park. Yeah, then tell me what it has. It has water. And it doesn't have cool things, only water. It has cool things. Then tell me it has a pool.
Go over there.
Heck, he's not.
I am. I actually am.
Let's go play. What paper?
TV, graduate, everything, and regular. And then you back.
I'll draw here.
Dad was recording, so you should probably go upstairs.
Oh, here it is. 5 minutes have already passed since it. It's fast.
All right, Dan, top, Rain. Go over there.
Dwayne, pause pictures. Apples.
Thanks.
Can I have the size?
No.
Oh, why? Can I have one piece?
Oh, you touch my drink with your hands.
I just want one piece of ice. I'm gonna use the paper.
They're not as bad doing, but they're because they're in the giant one. They're smaller cosmetics. Gosh.
What are you doing, bro?
Okay. And in the fridge first, the juice isn't cold yet.
Well, you didn't say it's all out. Look out. Who wants drinks?
They were orders for this. Oranges, mangoes, bananas, plantains, and cotton. Shh, that is the corner. Give me the juice back. Give it to me. You don't you dare. Give it to me. No. Give it to me. Kind and hey. You told me to do that. Huh? You are destroying. Please, Kimball.
France.
You know what? I don't care.
Yeah. And
Open this. I don't know. Try cutting it with this out.
You don't have to cut it. Look. Look right here. Let's open. Let's grab and juice.
What the?
Boy. Gee.
The? Give me another one for my sister. What the?
just like voices crying and stared at me.
Screaming at God. Everyone, wait, ask just go get it from the kitchen. No, that's Daddy. Ask Daddy, Raymond. I don't want to get it play. That's Emma. Why does every single pig that has color pink? What did you do with my pigs? I poured water on it. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. What?
Okay, Dwayne, I got a big thing of pints of vinegar here for chicken pig and
No, house.
no, we're out of vinegar. Oh, okay, there's one more apple cider vinegar here. For clean.
Is it still pink? So thanks. But you are crazy.
Hey.
You too big for this.
Yeah.
Big back.
The complete Sentinel creator at a time. Since we have the chart, and demo touchdown, please, let me see. It's actually a wall up. It's cold as you.
You still haven't cleaned up from yesterday's? You need to put 1, 2, 3 into the sink. Look, there's toys need to go in the bucket from yesterday.
All right, guys, my next podcast starts in 15 minutes, so just. Culture, so some deterministic rules, puck, 6 tree uniform. Has sole action authority. Oh, yeah. How about sitter, fallen? Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Stop. You're not watching the news. Watch your iPad. It's dead.
Your iPad is charging upstairs with our presenter. They can't. They're They can't eat slowly.
I don't think I could do more. I don't think I could do more than 4 podcasts a day. Man, that's a lot. Oh, I'm exhausted right now. The 3 yesterday I was done for. Went through my last one. All right. Right. Break it down.
You want some eggs, right? Okay. You want some scrambled eggs?
But it smells like side up eggs.
Would you like the scrambled eggs with some bread?
Is there sunny side up?
Why not? Instead
Yeah, but I'm gonna like. And I also want scrambled.
No, you gotta choose one, girl. You can't do that. You gotta choose one. Scrambled eggs or
Scrambled.
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 No, all the yellow. Huh?
Yeah.
Okay, do you want it with the bread or rice or just the eggs?
Bread.
Bread? You want flat bread?
Yeah, right.
Your dad made a flat bread earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Then where was the sun coming from? Sun was beaming earlier. Mm. Quiet on set. 4 minutes to podcast.
Rain, go upstairs. I'll bring your food upstairs. Rain, upstairs. I'll bring your food in the room there. Okay. Okay, ready? You want it like a sandwich, right? Rain, do you want bacon bits or no? On your eggs? Rain, you want bacon bits on your eggs or no?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Good thing I asked you.
Okay. Okay.
Rain.
You told her go upstairs.
Um, do you want ketchup on your or no? Do you want sauce or no?
All right, guys. I gotta jump on podcast again.
Go ahead.
How tired. Hello. I'm doing good. How are you? Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, welcome to AI Crypto Expo. We've been trying to do this for quite some time, especially with you. So I'm grateful we're able to finally make it happen. Yeah. Yeah. So this yeah, I'm getting your video clear. Are you getting mine? I've been having internet issues all day. Okay. Uh, Can you hear me at least? All right. Sounds good. Yeah, so yeah, welcome to AI Crypto Expo. Um we're really focused on highlighting all the builders who are building the most amazing systems and also people who are innovating and just want to highlight them in our conversation. So please, how do I pronounce your name? Barati? All right. Barati. Like that? Bar okay. Awesome. Barati, please tell us about yourself. So we're live streaming right now. Um yeah, so I shared the live stream or shared this video to the live stream so people are watching at the moment. Yeah, so please tell it's up to you. I can, give you a few minutes to just present, or we can just a podcast style format, however you're most comfortable. So you can present and then we can do a chat afterwards, or we can just do the chat now and then throughout the course of the conversation, uh you mention what you were going to present. Does that make sense? Uh which which one do you want? Sounds great. Sounds great. So I'll allow you to present then. Um take it. Um, yeah. I can see you sharing this. Yeah, I can see your screen. I can see it. Yes, I can see your screen. So you're sharing your entire screen? Maybe you just want to share a tab? I don't know. Yes. Yes.
Yes. Yes. So now. There's safety on the other side. Yeah. Right.
Go up, up. Uh, yes, no, that was very informative. Thank you so much for that. Um, yeah. So, what's interesting about what you presented is that we've been talking to a few different AI experts throughout the day, and one of the things that they're warning that there's a death of consultants, right? And it's so interesting that you as a are you a owner of Genpack or just like just a executive? Oh, okay. Yeah. So what was funny is that you as a consultant in at Genpack, uh, it seems like you're coming up or your organization has come up with a way to address AI disruption, and I'm curious to see is it working? Like, are you guys able to present your scenario to customers in a way that you know makes them confident that what you're doing is more efficient than what AI would do? Yeah. Yeah, the first part. Are the customers seeing a greater return on investment working with you guys than just with only a small team that uses AI? So pretty much your advantage is, just the reputation you've built over decades, right? That's your advantage. So, yeah, it'll be tough for any startup to kinda take your like, step into your shoes because your shoes isn't something that was built overnight. It was something that was, crafted over the last, years. But I'm curious, like, what would like, are you facing resistance? Like, is your customer base, like, dwindling a little bit? Like, is it slowing down or is it speeding up? Are people are companies recognizing the advantage that you bring, uh, just immediately, or or is it something that you have to, like, really, really sell to them? Mhm, mhm, mhm.
What is doing it?
Mm, yeah, uh, so do you see, like, a kind of a advantage, like, some sort of, like, opportunity zone for you guys to, like, withstand, let's say, the AI disruption that's coming, or is it just inevitable and, there's just gonna be a loss of jobs, and you just have to be adaptable, when that comes? Like, how are you guys, like, positioning yourselves? Because like, it does seem like there's a wave of AI disruption coming specific around reducing the workforce. Like, how are you guys positioning yourselves to kind of withstand that wave and that pressure? Mhm. Mhm. Mm. Mm. Very interesting. Awesome. Brocky, I want to thank you for joining us and explaining your perspective as far as how AI is impacting the consultancy space. And I just want to give you the opportunity to promote yourself. Like, how can people find you? What's your mission? And you know, what are the type of peoples you're looking to collaborate with moving forward? Mhm. Thank you as well. Thank you for accepting the opportunity. Awesome. All right. Well, you have a great rest of your day. We're gonna post, this later today. It's a very long video. I think it's like 7 hours long so far. So it's gonna take some time to post to the internet. But as when we post it, we'll send you a copy of the link as well. All right. Bye. Okay. All right, everyone. With that, I'm gonna bring day 5, the AI Crypto Expo, to an end. We're officially at 50%. We have 50% to go, and then see you tomorrow in day 6. Ooh, it's the furthest I ever got. It's the furthest I ever got. So looking forward to finishing strong. All right, awesome. Talk later.